Hello and welcome to this very special stream here. I'm going to work through converting a Pomodoro timer script that I've been using for my streams that I had kind of already modified and such, but we're going to go back to the base file, and rather than just manipulating it in Lua, I'm going to try to convert it to Python. So I'm going to take a look at some of the documentation for creating scripts in OBS, because this will be a first for me, and then see what I can learn. Probably be bouncing back and forth between the documentation and the code. So what we're going to end up using is we're going to use Git. So we're going to use a Git repository that I had for my scripts. And then what I should do is just create a whole thing of resources. That's what I should do. You might Git repo for scripts. We need the original script, the original Lua script, and then we're going to need, so I'm working off of GitLab, let's say, yeah, so let me take you through this process. I think what I'm going to probably do is just try to get some snippets throughout here, and I might repeat things, and it might seem weird, but it's going to be for a future video that I'm going to try to cut up and cobble together and maybe make it a little more coherent of a tutorial to do this. But for me, it's mainly just for me to figure out how to create OBS scripts, and so that'll be a good exercise, I think, and maybe I'll feel more empowered to contribute to the OBS, the Open Broadcaster Software plugins section there. Yeah, so we have this Pomodoro Pro timer. I think this is the one that I was using. Not entirely sure. I will download it and I will take a look. It's Pomodoro Lua. Take a look at the README. Fully customizable, focus and break, on, off, start, pause, resume, reset, and skip. I don't think I've had that one. That's interesting, though. Maybe this, I don't think this is the one that I was basing it off of. Unless it's been severely kind of updated. Let me take a look at the initial source here. Oh, there it goes. Where'd it go? We're going to download, go to my downloads. I'll just put it there for now and take a look at it in VS Codium. I use VS Codium. It's a telemetry-less, or by default, it's lacking in telemetry. For it's a version of VS Code, and I really enjoy it. Short break message, long break message. This looks similar to what was being used. Wait. Oh, interesting that there's no syntax highlighting. The linter's not picking that up. HK save, script save settings. Okay, this is a different one. This is a different one. A different one it is. So, I think what I'm going to do Oh, wait a minute. OBS path file. We can just go for a path file. I think I like this one better. I might have to actually see what it's about. Okay. So let's go there. Let me, I'm gonna take a lot of pauses and such. Create stream markers and stuff. All right. Okay, so first I'm going to download the original Pomodoro Pro timer from the OBS plugins section. You'll find a link in the description for that. Just click download and save it. Let me save it over to my scripts folder. We'll put it in Lua. That'll be Pomodoro there. All right. Okay. Maybe I'll just do voice dub over it or something. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do yet. It might be better to just do that. So, what do we need to do? Alright. So the first thing I'm going to do after downloading that is open up, let me get this over to that section, and I'll move my... Yep. Move my notes over here. And just highlight the process. So we want to download the original script, right? And then so what we'll do is put a link to that at the new footnote, and we'll put the pro timer there. And there we go. So it'll be at the bottom there. And the original script from there. And let's see. Header over, right? There we go. Okay, let's check out the plugin resources, I think. There's resources here. Downstream keyer was updated. Oh, but what was the update though? That's a good one. YouTube live chat overlay. Oh, that's interesting. Somebody's trying to incorporate that. These streamer bots version of that, which I don't know, like, let me take a look at this. Maybe there's something good here. There's something good here. Where is the examples? Show YouTube chat. What type of chat though? It's a good chat. Chat. Does this play on the screen? I don't think this plays because of I don't have it tracking the output. They're just showing how to use it, but what do you use? What do you use? Let me see. You got that? What are you doing? What is you doing? What is you doing, bro? Why do you need that stuff? Oh, you need the CSS thing? And you're just copying it. Okay, interesting. that's kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty basic chat overlay. Kind of interesting. It's the same style as the YouTube source. This is what I did use before I was using the StreamerBot one. I think am I using the StreamerBot one? I'm actually not sure. Okay. Yeah, that's not something that I really want. That's not something that's really useful to me. What I'm looking for, what I originally came here for, was to find the resources or what do you call it? Scripts. Now, I really wish I understood how to make the plugins. I don't know how they are made so that they're incorporated into OBS, so that like you can create a dock that you can add to your OBS Studio. Would be nice, wouldn't it? So I would like to have that dockable script. So what I currently have, I don't know, can you see this? Oh shoot, I gotta turn on a different feature here. Visibility. Shoot, where is it? Hide overflow, system tray, minimize always. Wait a minute, what is it? It's hide. Oh, is it in advanced? No. Where is it? Where is it? It's in general. I thought it was in general. Hide OBS from screen capture? Oh, okay, that's not checked. I'm just on the wrong screen here. Come on over to the left side here. And what we have is this is what we have right now. We start a timer. There's actually a fast mode on it. I don't really care for the fast mode, but it's good for testing. That's what we have right now. We could just try to go off of that one, but I think I like the other features that come with this other thing. Alright, let's see. We'll see what happens after that. Lower thirds hotkeys. I really don't like this lower thirds thing anymore. I really should get rid of it. Should create my own lower thirds. I've learned a lot about CSS and stuff just from trying to do videos and streaming. Alright, so it's on a short break now, or was it on the short break before? No, it wasn't. What's going on there? There it goes. Okay. Oh, it's on 40. Okay, so we have the session limit on for that. I do like this thing. Let me see what the other Pomodoro thing is about. This one is slightly different. Go to actually, just go to downloads. No, let's actually use the one that I want here. Let's see, script keys, make it keys. Pomodoro. Oh wow, there are quite a few little things. What I would like is like to have this as a dock, like the way that whatchamacallit? Oh, where the heck did it go? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. So, let me pop this out. So, this is undocked from my station here. And this is the countdown timer thing, which I do believe I need to update because there's this weird thing where, like, the scroll button doesn't scroll when you're over over each of these. I really wish that wasn't the case. It just manipulates the number inside, and then I end up with, like, weird things. Like a timer that goes for, like, 4 days. And I'm like, what? What's going on there? Why is that going for 4 days? Interesting. Google Sheets integration. I like that. OBS Python. OBS Lua. OBS Python. OBS Lua. Maybe I should get an OBS Python script. And look at that. Save stream highlights instantly with a hotkey. Okay. Which auto category manager? A lot of this stuff is already managed with StreamerBot. A lot of that, like, if there's something that's gonna touch Twitch or YouTube or whatever streaming service or whatever video service, want to kind of limit that to StreamerBot, because that's where the StreamerBot interacts with the Twitch API and the YouTube API. So I don't want to add another kind of thing into there and use, like, OBS. Then you have, like, 2 points of failure there with the which, like, I don't know, that's not the right phrasing, but I don't want to say. There's, like, 2 things to maintain, and I just want to have one thing to maintain. So let's see. This person says a fully customizable Pomodoro timer with OBS, focus break, auto start scene. And pausing. There is a lot of pretty cool stuff here. Kind of wondering how we work this, though. Let me see. A timer source, status source. I'm sure they explain what that is. What is the status source or status? Okay, name it exactly. Pomodoro status. Customizable to our needs. The thing that I really like, sessions before long break. So, what do you mean sessions? It should be short. Sessions? This is a session or something? Session label, end time label. I'm up and then just say, like, separator? I don't know what that is. Enable sounds. I do like this. I do like that you can select the sounds from here. I don't have to create a whatchamacallit. I don't have to create a scene for it. I don't have to create a source for it. I can just use it from here. So I do like this option rather than this other one. This other one, you have to assign sounds to scenes. Or, yeah, you have to assign a sound to a source and then name that source the same that you would hear. What I want to do is just load it up right in there. That's so much better. Having the timer source is there. Actually, I don't know if this is right, if this is a good, you know, I mean, the problem is with this one, you end up with sources and you end up with having to manage 4 different volumes in OBS for the sound, basically. I do want to have a warning sound that comes up like, okay, you have like you got like a minute left. Let's wrap up what we're doing here before we go on a break here. Let's see. Enable sounds. You can enable sounds. You can do that. You can start and you can stop. Okay, so auto start on scene. You can name a scene to do that. Timer source, status source. Okay, so I think what we're going to do, we're gonna work off of this, and we're going to basically convert all of this code into Python. They're basically the same things here, I'm pretty sure. The API's, I think, the same. And you say OBS Lua, and then OBS. I think you actually import OBS from something else there. Let me see. Oh yeah, let's open up our folder so that we get this open. First, we need to open up scripts. And okay, so here's the thing. I want this one. I want both of them, right? Okay, what happened here? Where'd the other thing go? Oh, what happened? You lost the thing there. You lost what was open there. Okay. Well, we have inside of Lua. What changed? Oh, in the CSS. That's fine. We don't really need to do anything there. You have a new file that's this. So what I'm gonna do, what I want is to kind of shrink this. Right, let's shrink this. What the heck? Windows, come on, come on. You can't play with that one? Okay. I guess that's as small as it goes. That way. I don't know why that would be. That's so odd. Alright, whatever. Maybe I'm not gonna like make this into a video yet. Maybe I'm just gonna try to figure out how to do this and then maybe re-record a video and like how to do it. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. We need to get the OBS docs up for this. Scripts, and then we want get where it was. Where's the OBS scripts? Is this it? No, this is somebody's. Wait, maybe it is. Wait. Who's the? Oh no, it's not. Somebody else's place. Display notification. That's interesting. Okay, so what I want from this one. See, what I can also do is to set up in Python, because I know the logging library. I can set logging, and I can kind of track how many Pomodoros I do that way. Yeah, just little things I can do. Okay. I could do that with Lua as well, but I just don't know Lua that well. I know Python much better. Okay. I'm looking for, where's the OBS script stocks? Scripting guide. That's what we're looking for. I need to save this source here. Let's do this. Let's look at the scripting guide. Let's review the OBS scripting guide. There we go. I don't like that. It's so annoying. Manager, scripties, manager. Okay. Management window, and then so the scripting documentation for the supported version of Python. Okay. Well, this is a better one. And scripting guide, and then the scripting. Yeah, these are the same functions. It just has a different way of importing or it's a different what do you want to call it, module name, basically. OBS Lua is for Lua, and then OBS is for the Python version, but you have to import that. So the thing with that is, I think it's okay though. It will run that script. Yeah. Okay, never mind. The script's to there. So if anybody would like to help me with this, yeah, I don't know. Let's go here with this second one. Way to get branch. That's what we're going to do here. So come over to the center here. What we're going to do, let me see git status, because there is something that's not been added. We go over the Pomodoro Lua. So what we'll do is we will create a branch. So we'll do git checkout with a dash B or hyphen B. That's going to be create a new branch. And then what I'm going to name that new branch is going to be a feature. It's going to be a Python Pomodoro is what I'm going to say, is the name here, and I'm going to do that. And now we're going to switch to that branch. And now if you check out this, so we have git log, we have our log from there. I really wish that, can we, I need to figure out some other commands here. Git log current branch or something. Git log of, I just want the current branch. If I just want only the logs of a particular branch. Git log, it's gonna have that one there. So, wait, can I just get git log? No, okay, that's just all the ones. Oh, so it's just everything after that. Okay. If you are not on the branch, you can add the branch name to the git log. Get the cherry. Yeah, let's see. Git log graph. Ah, it's funny. Okay. I did have that recover Pomodoro. I think I could just nuke that one. What does the S mean? Is that a merge or something? Stash. Oh, it's stash, right? Stash and unstash or something, maybe? Or you can use this entire feature. Yeah, no. I do like Stack Overflow's answers where nobody, absolutely nobody. Nobody asked, nobody. Nobody asked. Here's a way to do this with my tool that I created, or the company I work for. Like, nobody asked. View logs of a particular branch. Front end online, so you can do. Let's see. Oh wait. One line. There's nothing. There's nothing there yet. Okay. There will be stuff here. So what we're going to do is add something. We're going to add the Lua Pomodoro. Let's take a look at the status of that. Okay, so git commit, and what we're going to do is we're going to add base file. Base Lua file. Now, if I do that same command as before, we have one thing in there. So that's something to remember. Git log main ... feature Python Pomodoro one line. So it's just looking at the log of the main branch to the feature Python Pomodoro. So going from main where it first goes there. I don't know how to parse this. What is this feature? What is this feature? This one. But these are origin. I thought head was just like a pointer to the commit. Okay. Yeah. Wait, can I do the same thing? Oops. Can I do a similar thing with diff? Can I do the git diff between the main and the feature? Oh, I can. Okay, that's cool. And yeah, that's just the file that we just added. Okay, separation character. Okay. Like, here's the fun stuff. Here's the fun stuff. We want to go side by side with this, right? We want to go side by side with this. And what I want to do is to... let's clear this. Brain focus, coffee break, hydration break. Long break is sleeping? I don't know about that, bro. All right, so there are some highlighted things because, yeah, global variable syntax in lowercase. What is the syntax like the style guide? Lua style guide, I think, is what we want. of global variables or something. Mastering Lua global variables. My global variable. Okay, so they don't use underscores at all. They use camel case. Okay. Wait. Naming conventions. Yeah. This is what I was going to do. Max users. Local ones are lowercase. And then, okay, yes. Yeah, see, people aren't writing the code in according to the style guide. Global variable J. Local variable I. Variable scope. Yeah, scope in here is really weird. There's something weird going on in one of my things where I like declared it as a global in one, but then like it wasn't accessible anywhere else. Understand. Constants and wait. Variables that should not change percent. Use the constants. Define constants at the top, uppercase with underscores. Use constants to avoid matching numbers? Okay. Yeah. They have tables, okay, if then else. Yeah, see, I don't want to like go through all of this and write good Lua code. I want to write good Python code, which I already know how to do. Okay, we just opened up that, and let's go over here. Python scripting, script function import, export. Okay, so now what we need to do is create a file under, let's do Codium, and we'll do that, and we'll say this scripts folder that I'm in right now, and I'll say Python, and then I'll create a file called Pomodoro.py, and this will touch the file. It'll open it up in Codium. Actually, I don't know if it actually touches. I think it just opens up in Codium, and then when you save it, it touches the file and then saves it. Come on. And then I can do my like usual like. Ooh, look at that! We got to go on a break here. Is that what we're doing? Yeah. See, everything's screwed up with this Pomodoro timer thing here. Yeah. You can do, I think it's like this user bin or something. I forget. Yeah, let's not use that. We'll just use a. Put a doc string up here. This is going to be Pomodoro timer script. Let's change that there. So they don't add anything up on there. Okay. And then you just do import OBS, and that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Short break. Okay. Oh, interesting. So maybe it is working. Is it working? Is it working the way I want it? I don't even know. Seems to be working now. That's so weird. Okay. Now we'll do git stats. So now what we'll do is this. So it's not going to resolve this OBS thing because the language server that I have in VS Codium, right? It's not accessed in Pyrite. It's not imported but unused by Ruff. Ruff says that you can't use that. Why am I using Pyrite when I could use Ruff? rough linter. I'm waiting for TY to come out of alpha and go to, wait, is it in alpha or beta? I forget which one. I think it's in alpha still. And when it comes to beta, we're actually getting an official release of TY, which is also from Astral. And hopefully they'll have they do have TY. I don't know if it's just something yeah, the TY type checker and language server. Yeah, that's what I want. But anyway, it's not picking this up because where this actually is part of OBS. It's in a folder in OBS. When you run a script in OBS using Python, what happens? Fire alarm goes off. No. It runs this version of Python, right? But it also loads a couple of packages for you, one of which is the OBS module, which is installed automatically with your OBS. And when you run it from here, it's gonna be available because it's in this version of Python with the OBS modules and stuff in the namespace there. It just won't show up right here because I'm in the wrong folder, basically. If we were working under the same folder and stuff, it would show up. And also, I'm using the wrong Python. Right, I'm using this virtual environment, which is set up specifically for scripts that I run through this folder. Okay, so you import OBS, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add this Pomodoro.py. Wait, I have to do Python Pomodoro.py. Maybe do a git diff and look at the cached, difference between that and the cached, and we get Pomodoro timer script and import OBS and that Pomodoro.py. That's what we have. So what we want to do is then commit this as let's see, add Pomodoro Python file, and then we'll do add base Python file, basically. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so the thing that's wrong on that Pomodoro thing is that the sounds are wrong, basically. I'm going to take a break, though. Disregard the timer because it's wrong, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, so where were we? We got our let's do our get log thing again. Look at the main, not feature Pomodoro, Python Pomodoro. There it is. Okay, and you can also do this as one line. Is that what we do? There it is. That's kind of what I like. Can you also do the same thing with the ref log? Cannot walk ref logs for a main? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Get ref log. Feature Python Pomodoro. Oh. Oh, maybe that's what we want. Like, that's pretty interesting. Okay. What else can we do? Okay. So we have all of this stuff. We gotta, like, convert all of this to our Python script. So the same functionality is going to happen here, right? So at the very bare minimum, I think what we need is a script load and a script unload or something like that. Okay. But what do I want to do though? So short break message, long break message, stop break message. I think these are all good. I think this is pretty much like exactly what I want. The only thing that the only thing I need to really implement is my warning sound, right? Okay. I do wonder, like string format, we can use different things for that. We can definitely use something else. We can use the we can use something else. Let's just like go ahead and copy this basically. Let's see, defaults. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take that. We're gonna take the defaults and then we're gonna put that in. Let's just take that and do this. Okay, so we're just gonna refactor this whole thing. And okay, I think what I can do is actually just get rid of that then, so I'm not having to like go side by side. I'm really not sure. Like I really thought that maybe I should like try to build it up from the center, from the bottom up or something. So we know that every time we see the dot, the dash and the space, is that what we're doing? Let's try to do some refactoring here. So dash and a space. We can just do. Let's see. Yeah, I know what we do. Okay, let's do this as Control D. Then be able to find all of this. All right. Now we can just do that space. There we go. And now that's a commented out stuff. Okay, and then every time there's a function, we can replace function with stuff. We could actually change local function. Anytime it says a local function, we can replace that with just definition. There we go. EF. And at the end of that, will that work? Can I just go like that? Will that work? escape there. So sound source handles, I think anytime we see nil, we're going to just go and do none. I guess. False values need to go to false. Let's see. And true needs to become true, so let's go and find this here. Where's next curve? Curve. This doesn't seem like that's very good. Yeah. Her. I think actually, you know what? I think actually what I want to do. I don't want to do I don't want to do all that. Wait a minute. Let's just try to get the bare minimum. Let's try to do the bare minimum and try to figure out like what we can do here. Let's try to do that. I'm approaching this from the wrong angle. Let's try to approach this from the better angle of trying to actually learn, and that's going to be building it up from the basics. So what we're going to need, we do know that we do need a script save function. We're going to take in settings, and then we'll just do a pass there. And there's two different ways you can do passes, so it may look a little funky to you if you've never seen that. Script unload, because you can do pass, or you can do 3 dots. When you format this, though, according to Ruff says just do this in one line with a dot at the end, and whatchamacallit, paths will remain on that. All right, so we have script save, script unload. We also need script load, right? We need script save, script load. I guess it makes logical sense to put this there. Oops, we need settings to go into there as well. Settings is parameter there. Okay, let's get our scaffold here. Hotkeys are what we're going to do at the end. So this is going to be interacting. Script interaction. What are we doing? Script, not just OBS interaction. I don't really want to know what to call the script function exports. Script update, script tick, script path. That's interesting. That's interesting. Rendering graphics. I wonder what language is this? C? With the structs? Static void. It could be. It could be like a Java thing. OBS core concepts, plugins, front ends. It's a C API, okay. Fun. Maybe I should learn C. That might help, actually. Called to retrieve a description. To be displayed in there. So there are these things, script defaults. Okay. Well, okay, so what are we calling these? These are the script function exports or something? And other things we're going to need. Let's do this, and we'll do hotkeys, I guess. Oops. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay. I'm sure there's an easy way to create this. Let's see what we can do. I know this. Okay, so we have script load, we have script save, we have script unload. Now, what we want to do, we have script updates up there as well. Okay. Oh, OBS UI. Script properties is what we're going to need. And figure that out there, and then we'll do script update, I think it was. Settings there. Okay. Script update. Picking S as the settings. Is that what that is? Why is it saying S? Break soon. See, that's what the problem is. I have such a problem with that one. It's not, yeah, why does it go? Oh, right. That's the problem with it this week, is it's a 5-second warning on that one. And what I want to do is something different for that. Okay, resume pressed. I like that it's pause, resume, reset, and skip. Those are nice features. I like those features. Start pressed, function tick. This is a pretty well labeled thing here. Next mode after current. Push display. Set mode. I really think that what we could do is we could do this in a different way. And I think what we could do is we could make a class. You know, the classes are good for doing repeated things, so creating different, multiple objects on the same class. But I think it might be easier to handle the state, to do it in a class way. I don't know. Is that something we want to do? Maybe. I think we'll start with this way. It might be messy, and then we'll try to maybe refactor it after we get a working version. We'll try to build this up little by little. So we have hotkeys, you have auto start, hotkeys here. Let's see. Defaults, we're gonna need some defaults up here. So we'll do that, and we'll do we can actually go like this, maybe. Here we go. Okay. Maybe? Yeah. All right, so we're going to get our scaffold in place. State. I like, see, like, okay. file exists. That's interesting. So we have utilities and that stuff. Okay, so utils, sounds non-blocking. Non-blocking sounds core. Controls, OBS UI. So we have the OBS script and here script function exports. It's right there. Then we're going to have a controls. Control C. Seems right up our alley here. Let's see. Core. Seems like it's in the center. I'm just kind of guessing. You can center these things better later. Core, and then we have sounds here. Okay, sounds are here. Utils. Utils, what are the major big things? The defaults? Utils. I guess hotkeys are underneath that. Oh, hotkeys were all the way at the bottom here. Hotkeys under here. What was that? Script load, script save, HK load, HK save. So under hotkeys is there. Okay, I think this is the basic structure, and we're just going to save this then. Git diff, and we'll just look at the cached version, and we're adding on this stuff, which is some basic functions that we have the scaffolds for. So let's commit this, and I think what we can do. So at every commit, I would like it to have a way to actually work. So we're going to test this. Test it. We're going to open up. We're going to delete that. What we're going to do is we're going to open up. Well, actually, let's have two of them. We'll have that one, and then we'll have this other one. And then we'll go to the Python version. And in the Python version, there's an error, so there's no module named OBS. That's interesting. Okay. How do you import it? Because I thought that there was. Alright, so I do have an example script over here. Test OBS script. Import OBS Python as OBS. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. Let's reload, and I think it works. Let's just try to reload it here. Pomodoro. It loads. So it loads, that's good. Then let's go. Okay. Come on. Even when the terminal locks up. Oh. Pomodoro. Okay. Yep. If hashed, and we have to import OBS Python. Wait. Import OBS Python as OBS. Isn't that what we were doing? Is that not what we were doing? Where was the test one? Yes, that's what it was. Okay, let's try again. Right. Let's commit that. Add scaffolding. Alright, so we're starting with this. We're going to start to build this up little by little. What we want to do is let's try to start with getting a whatchamacallit first. I'm trying to close that down there. Actually, let me get all these. Resources here. This one's already there. 1859 and 85. Let's see. Let's see. Script. Oh yes. Yeah, that was something that I worked on to save the. I'm working on git log as well. Let's just that, and we'll just take a look at branch log. Logs of a particular branch. And we will get to the GitLab repo at one point. Review the scripting guide, and we'll scripting guide, we have all that stuff. Rec order and then video shadow. Okay. It's Libra. Libra macros? What the fuck is it? Libra. Libra what? Libra these? Somebody build. That's cool. Does it pop up though? Where do you play it though? Perfect for radio streams, DJ streams. Let's flag this one. We want to flag this one because I want to see what this is all about. Shit, I have to log in. How do you watch it? You can bookmark it. Watch it. Watch it, pal, without receiving. Receive? Yeah, let's receive that one. We will bookmark it as well. Wait. I don't know what that's doing now. I just like to watch some of these things. Advanced scene switcher I need to update as well. Okay. Okie dokie, okay. Alright, back to the task at hand. Session count 0. There. So we're keeping track of state. Alright. Defaults and stuff. Ends times. Utils. Okay. So let's start adding the source name. Let's just add the source name. Timer source name? They're defaults. I don't know if these are constants or whatnot. They're not, because you're gonna alter these, right? And we basically are doing the same thing. So Pomodoro timer. Just want to add this onto the UI. So what do I need to add? End time display, we don't need that. We don't need sounds, we don't need the colors. I would like to do that though. Auto start, we don't need that. We don't need state, we don't need any of this stuff. We don't need that stuff. The OBS key, valid key ID. Okay, so you can start with those. Okay, interesting. Utils, file exists on the path. No, we don't need any of that. Get source. This might be something we need. That might be something we need. So let's do that in our utils. If not name or name equals that. Well, in Python, you don't need to do this because there's kind of falsy values. This evaluates the false. If you do bool of that, it's gonna make that false. If not name, when then we're gonna return none. Okay, you can just go return. Just return is gonna return none. But let's see. Else, if it's not a name, if name doesn't exist, return obs get source by name. And that's gonna be passing the name into there. See, there's a different way to do this. You could just do a try. I guess this is okay. I guess this is okay for now. We're doing a timer source name. We're doing a get source. We're doing a set text. Is that what we're doing? I don't know what this is going to do. Get source. OBS data, set string, source update. It's updating a text source. So that's for the Pomodoro part of that. So we might want to do that. Setting the color, setting that current label. Okay, so they're doing like if the mode is focus, self-lift mode is short break, also mode. So you could use a switch for that. Well, that'll be something I can look at because I'm not sure what the recommendation is for that with Python in the style guide, in the PEP. Because even though switches I think do exist in Python, I don't know if they're really widely used. Okay, yeah. You're implementing it basically in the same way. Although you can use a dictionary for instance. I guess they don't actually have one built in. Although there is a data camp thing on there. The fact that it doesn't come up on the docs is telling. Is this in Python? Match day case is that, and then do that. Oh, it was introduced in 3.10. Available since early Python, of course. If else, that's obvious. Keywords if else, we use keywords match and case. Readability can become verbose with many conditions. Yeah, we don't really have too many to deal with. More concise and readable with complex patterns. It's not very complex. Uses else for default scenario, uses underscore as a wildcard for default case. Limited to simple condition checks. If elif? Yeah, not really. Not really. I mean, you can make them pretty complex condition checks. It's just gotta be pretty nasty looking though, isn't it? Supports complex pattern matching in G sequences. What do you mean? Eagle or parrot? I mean, you can do this. It's just more verbose for sure. You could, you'd have to say like it's in the list of eagle and parrot or something. Limited to scalar operations. Flask-like application. I mean, it should be fine. Good. Fine. It should be fine. We do want to set the text, I think. Right? Do we want to set the text? At the very minimum? No, let's come back to that. So then the next thing, let's see, format clock current label session suffix. I don't think we need that. Release sound sources. Don't need that. We're not doing it with sounds yet. Create a media source. We're not doing that yet. Rebuild sound sources. We really just want this to come up on load here. We want to put that up in our user interface. Next mode after current, we don't need to do that. Push display. What is this push display doing? What is that doing? What's that doing in this? What's that there? What's that? What you doing with that there? Let's see. Set text, set color, set mode, end of segment, tick. We're gonna have to use a tick thing. End of segment set mode. I don't think I want to do anything yet other than, should we create buttons that don't really do anything yet? So script properties is where we're going to need to start with here. And what we're going to do is OBS dot... Okay, P is the properties. Okay, we just do like props equal to OBS dot OBS properties create. Okay. And then I can add the sources. Add text is a function here. We're going to take props and we're going to say timer source name is going to be timer source. And the, I guess this is typing or something, OBS text default. Can save that. Now this gets a little long, don't it? Oh. Okay. Maybe if we just labeled it P, it would be better there. Let's see. No, 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 no. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, props it is. Let's see what we got next then. Status source name, we don't need to do that. We just want to show a OBS user interface thing here. So we just need to do a script update then. So what's happening now? What is happening now when we load this script? Nothing happens. When we load this script, there's no properties whatsoever. No properties available. We can reload. I think if I delete it and then I just reload it from here, should do the same thing. Yeah, no properties are available. Okay, so that means we got to do something else. We gotta add stuff to it. So timer source name is OBS get data get string. Let's take a look at these functions when I get a chance here. Let's see. So settings, timer source name. Okay. What are we doing with this timer source name inside of here? So we should note that these are globals, right? This is supposed to be a global timer source name. Don't know where we're gonna deal with that. Maybe that's why they use Lua, is because maybe Lua is defaulting to globals. Default the global variables. Timer source name, because we're gonna have to expose this to be outside of this script. Like here, I wonder if you do global function in Python, does that enable all of the I doubt it. Using global functions, waiting unbound, set global variables in there. So let's use it from here. Real Python is of course the best resource. Outer, inner funct. Right. So print globals, global. So you have to declare it global before you actually assign it any values. If you do this, it's important to note that you have to do your global declarations before you use the target variable, otherwise you get syntax error. Okay? Check out the names table. Interesting to understand how mutability affects the local variables. Well, yeah, so in Python basically flips the script. Pun intended there. With Lua, you need to declare a variable to be local within the scope of a function. Otherwise, it's going to be creating it for access outside of the function. So. Perfect. Okay. What do I have to do? I'm not setting anything else here. None of the hotkeys. Script update, we're just updating the name. There's all these other things, but we can just build this up little by little. Okay? So we just rebuild sound sources. We don't need that. We don't need push display. Let's push display again. I think this is setting the display. Oh gosh. Zero monitor should be monitoring. Refresh this. HK load, HK save. We don't need to save any of the hotkeys yet. OBS add event callback. So that's what's changed. If something changed in the front end. What is that for? Function ED. You're declaring a function within a function. Wait, what is that? It's weird. I don't know this syntax. I don't know. It's going to be something I'm going to have to figure out. So that's the only thing I need to do is just to do the script update, and then that's going to show up on the front. Is that what's happening? Is this what's going to happen? Now if we come over to here, we reload. There's an error. Okay, get data string. Get data, yeah, that's got to be it. Okay, wait a minute. Get data, get string. That was a wrong thing, right? That's some wrong syntax there. Get data, get string. OBS data, get string. What the heck am I doing there? OBS data, get string. That should be the one. Come back to here and we reload. No, nothing going on? Nothing doing? Nothing doing? Really? Really? Wait a minute. Really? Nuts. Really? Okay, script log here. Module get that. So we can clear that. What happens if I reload the script? There's nothing happening. How come that doesn't show up? How do you get to show up on... Oh, because script load. Script load, there's something going on. Timer source name, timer source. So we have to get source. Properties create. Properties props. Source name props. Okay. I want this to work first, and then I'm gonna take a look at what all this stuff does. Okay. Wait, what is happening? Get string. Hang on. Okay. All the other stuff. Where's all the other stuff? Script. Of course. So in script load. Specific settings associated with the script. The settings parameter provided is not typically used for settings that are set to the user. Instead, the parameter is used for any user internal settings data that may be used in the script's settings associated with the script. Okay. Yeah, called every frame. These per frame processing is needed. If a timer is needed, use script timers. What we need. We are going to need that, but timer add timer remove. Script path. Where's the other stuff? Filters. Oh, interesting. OBS source. OBS data is what we were looking at. So sources, data settings. That's what we're looking at. General functions in the data. Data create. Data create from okay. Okay. What does that mean? Add data, releases data. Okay, where's the get? String or something? Get last, Jason? Well, there's the get functions here. Get string. Okay. And what exactly does that do? Doesn't look like there's anything in the documentation for this. Script update. I feel like this property should be added, right? That should be added? What am I missing? I'm missing to get this up and on there. It's not anything to do with hotkeys. Is it this? Get currency, get name? Oh, okay, this is for the scene thing. To change based on the scene. I don't think I really need that. No properties available. Okay, though that's where the properties should show up. So properties, we're adding a text property. So what is going on with that? Why is that not working? Properties API, properties T, properties create. The new properties object. Okay, then what do you have to do for? Should be like a label, right? The name setting string, the description, a localized name shown to the user, right? OBS properties, props. Am I overloading the word props, the keyword? Is that what's happening? It returns the property. And what do you do with the property then? OBS text default. OBS text default. OBS text default. Source name. Multi-line text. Third single line of password thing? Okay, interesting. So when you enter it in, it's going to be asterisked out and stuff. Read only information. Informative test behaves differently depending on whether description string value. Okay, so that's the last thing. OBS text default is the single line of text. Do I have a typo or something? Script properties, script update. Now on script load, there's nothing. Is that why? I really don't think that needs to be. Needs to have anything on there, right? I just wanted to show one property, just so I can like. This doesn't need to return anything. Does this need to return anything? I mean, these don't return anything. That shouldn't matter, because by default it should return none. It's weird, right? Like the script properties need to take in something. Properties create. General functions, properties create parameter, creates a new object. New properties object. Create parameter? Is that what it is? I'm confused here. Okay, I'm just not sure how this gets added here if there's nothing else. OBS properties create. Right, that should work. Props there, props in that settings, get sent into there. There might be something with okay, well that is local. That's local. OBS properties add text. Everything looks good. Timer source name. Timer source name is up here. Pomodoro. think maybe because it's not, it says that it's not used though. It's not accessed. But, right, we are renaming it. We did label it here, which basically is the global, right? And then the global. When we assign here, we're assigning this variable with global scope for the function, basically, for this one file. So we should have access to it here, right? If I could take timer source name and I could like do something with it or something. Local variable reference before assignment. Well, no, it shouldn't. It's weird. Do I have to do globals for this? Assign global? And then if I were to do this... No. What am I doing? Wait. Timer source name we should be able to access here. It says expression is unused, but it is there. So I could do like, say like print timer source name using it in some way. Okay. But if I then like add this back into there, now the language server says, okay, no. It's not defined yet. There's a local variable. So now we're assigning this locally as being in here, as being this. We're not actually changing timer source name Pomodoro. Right? Is that right? What did I change? There's nothing that I changed, I don't think, except for changing the thing there. Nothing in the script log. Delete and load it back again. No properties available. Okay, something is going on. So we're doing this timer source name. String settings. So it's the settings thing, the S that gets sent through there, and then the timer source name. I don't know why it wouldn't be working like the same way. Why doesn't it work in the same way? Why does it not work in the same way? It must be something to do with scope. Global settings, maybe? Global settings. Where does settings come from? Settings? It's passed in from OBS. Okay. I really was not expecting this to take this long to figure out the basic thing, the most basic thing. I guess that's why people choose to go with Lua. So what is the difference? What is the... Let's go find somebody's code that they actually were able to work on something. VLC now playing monitor metadata display. And so where does that play it though? So stream automator, category manager. Let's see. Is there a example is, can I view it before downloading? Do they have a file? I wish I could like look at it before downloading. I can't though. Just take a look at it. Here we go. You'll see now playing. Let's open it up. Oh, that's funny. Wait, I don't want to run it. Let me edit. Let me show in the file or something. Folder. Is it actually? It better not be running. Don't just run anything that you find on the internet. Either way, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that. Python, I guess, was the thing that was running, and then so Python's running. Python's running something. I don't know what. So let's open this up and edit. Just take a look at it in Notepad++ rather than bring it into VS Code. So what they're doing, they have OBS here, version info, configuration, states. I like that. Okay, so do they have, no, where's the, script log, script unload, timer reload, script save as pass, script load global stats. That's just that has management. So they're not even using the same thing. Do they have options? Yeah. Properties, right? Where's props? Return props? Wait a minute. Where are the props getting returned from? Return props from where? Where's this? Script description? No, script properties. Oh, is that why? Is that why? Wait, because they are allowing properties to be... No, wait. That's so fucking weird. Because their properties are not being returned. It's not being... Oh, there it is. Return P. That's the problem. Watch this. Okay. You gotta return the props, yo. Okay. There it is. Gotta return the props from the script properties. It would be nice if it was get script properties, and that would maybe make me think that, you have to return. You have to actually return that. But that's interesting. Okay. So it's return props. You gotta return them. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break in a second, but we're gonna add this here. Add Python and Pomodoro, and we'll go get ifs and cached, and just make sure that looks right. We're changing the script properties, and we're changing script updates, and that's it, right? That's it, yeah. And then so what this commit does is it adds timer source input to the OBS GUI. OBS Studio. Timer source input. Right. There we go. That's what that does. And then we'll figure out a way to access that. Now, this should have taken the It should have taken the default, right, with the script update. Timer source name, timer source name. Okay, well, wait a minute. It's like the scripting thing should have said, like, return the property, returns the property. Let's see, let's take a look at the script update. Script timers, is that what we're under? Using global, we'll do that differently. Shoot, where did we go? It was script function export, so script update just takes parameters. It doesn't return anything. Script properties, though, returns OBS properties created via OBS properties create. Right, okay. Okay. So, script load. So what are we actually doing? We're actually just overloading this function, maybe, that's already built in. Maybe? Is that what we do? I don't know. Well, I'm trying to understand how this stuff works. I would like to make some contributions to this. It would be really fun. Make some contributions to the community. It does seem that you're kind of limited. Although maybe, you know, not really. I mean, you just have like data that you can set and input from here. You can maybe get data from somewhere else. But then you can manipulate a source. And I don't know if you can manipulate scenes, but you can manipulate sources this way. So that's interesting. That is interesting. We're going to flesh out some more of these. I'm going to come back. Now, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do next. So I'm going to take a quick break and think on that. Oh, we're back. It should be taking a long break, actually. But we'll try to figure this out. I'll try to figure it out. Okay, so we now have a... what happened to it? Did I dropped it. Okay. So we now have a timer source. We can enter in the timer source, Pomodoro timer. The thing is, though, that the default isn't showing up, which is interesting. Oh, I hit enter, and I think that went to add. Yeah, okay. Pomodoro timer. Now, when we close that, does that save? Not sure. Not sure if it saves or not. Okay, so we return the props, and let's say we want to add, something else here. Status source name? It's the status source name. I don't know why you would need a status source. I'm not sure what that is on this one. I do find this interesting with the version and author and updated and all that stuff. So it's interesting. From mutagen import file as mutagen file. Import error has mutagen equals false. Mutagen equals none. Try to import that. Well, platform. I don't know what platform is. This is, well, I don't know if that's local or not. It might be. You're going to do your local imports, which I think it's going to be, and then you do your platform, your system, and then your third party. These are all system ones, though, or I think, or not system, but standard library. I don't know if I need to keep this up anymore. I think I can just... No, I may want to refer to this again. Let's see. Where did that thing go? It was over here, right? There it is. Checks audio file existence before playing. That's always nice. Prevents invalid settings, minimums, and force controls and cover on off toggle for sounds. Mappable hotkeys. Auto start when a specific scene is active. Session logs and statistics. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that was available. Timer source name it exactly Pomodoro. This will show the countdown timer and optional end text. Status. This will name. Display the current mode if enabled. That is interesting. That he does this separately to two different text sources. So they have the timer and the status. Yeah, we'll have to goof around with that. But I don't mind that. I just don't like it having too many sources, I guess. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just don't. I don't know if I like it. It's just It's what it is. It's like, it's okay. It's an okay solution. We could handle all of that. The main reason why I would have two different sources is if I wanted to do different styling on that. And I'm not really sure why I would do that though. Maybe I would. Maybe I'd do a different timer. But I kind of just like the caveat brush for both. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. So what do we want to do? We want to add. One of the problems is that the default isn't showing up, which is interesting, right? So with the other one, why did I close that? I shouldn't close it. I should just keep it up. With the other one, the Pomodoro here, it doesn't show up. But with our other one, this one, it did. There was a... Okay, so maybe I need to look at that one. I'm going to look at that one too. Okay, so let's look up Pomodoro. So let's open up... oh gosh, stop it. Pomodoro. Lua? Can we open that one up? How come that one's not there? Can we go Lua? Oh, it's not there. Oh, is that on the other branch? It might be on the other branch. I just don't know. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Let's edit this script because we can edit it from here. It should show up in VS Code in here. Yeah, I will open it up. So we have our wait. So they set them as locals, configuration defaults, shot clock, those things. Big fields. Other source sound. Pretty sure this is registering this as the. Yeah, I don't know. What is that actually doing? On add int or something. Wait. Was that properties? Yeah. And you have to return property. Okay, yeah. Add sliders and stuff. So add text, is that what I'm looking for? Property enumeration. Wait, general functions, I think. No? Wait. Where's add? Property list? Properties. Oh, there it is. Wait, okay, so identifier string is the first thing after passing in the properties. the description, and then the type. Yeah, I already went on with that. So this is just the setting identifier string. So in our script update, we do have this timer source name. Oh, that's it. Okay, script defaults. We need that in there. Right here. That's what it is. Default. There's like no point in even having those defaults up there if you're not going to actually use them. That's weird. Did he not have that? Let me see something. Yeah. What is even the point? What's the point of even having all these things if they're not set? That's so weird. Okay. So we're going to do default string, and the identifier was the timer source name, and then we just do timer source name. What would we do? I don't see the point of having this here, like it string. What is that for? I don't see the point of this with the update. Okay, now if I reload this one, wait a minute. If I do this, let me delete, and then I go back here and then I do defaults. Now it comes up. That's it. Okay, that's it. That's it. Scripts defaults. Okay. All right. So that's setting script defaults for that. What I want to do then is to just I want to amend my commit. So what I'll do is I'll add Python the Pomodoro, and then what I'll do is commit. Is it am? I think it's amend that way, right? Does it get amend? Yeah, that's it, right? I thought it was... And then I can just say add. Now if I do my git log, main feature Pomodoro, Python Pomodoro, I do one line. We added the scaffolding, right, we added the base file, base Lua, the base Python file, the scaffolding, and we added the timer source input to OBS scripts UI. So we have that in there. Okay. Coolio. What we're looking at here is on this branch we have source. Does this work with the one line, or is that just not a thing? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna get some food. I think we have a good understanding of what's going on here. I'm gonna get some food. We're gonna take a longish break, and now that I have a little bit of an understanding, I think we can move a lot faster. We can move a lot faster after now. Okay, so be back in like, I don't know, 30 minutes or so.
Good night.
Okay, so the next step, I think what we want to do is to create a text GDI plus source in OBS. And then what we'll do is we'll link that to our Pomodoro timer. Okay. So inside of OBS, what I'm going to do is create a new source. So I need to go over to my existing Pomodoro. And what I'm going to do is add a text GDI plus source. And what we're going to call this, Pomodoro timer. And what this is basically just going to do is this is just going to hold the do I want E-Wave or do I want caveat? Knee wave. Let's go with knee wave. New wave. Go with new wave. There'll be some text here, and we're gonna change the color of it based on that. Okay, so one step at a time here. Let's go with uppercase here. So time should go here, right? We should have stuff there. So what I think we need to do then is to maybe use custom text extents and make sure that we're going to be able to fit everything. Why does so is this just a fault of New Wave? That's weird. That is so weird. What if we did? Yeah, so New Wave is not good in that sense. If I add a space. No, it's not fixing it. That's weird. If I add a character at the end, it does. So that's a little odd. Enable anti-aliasing, is that why? Oh god, yeah, we definitely want that. Okay. It's not doing it to the uppercase. I guess what we'll do is we'll just go with caveat. This looks a little funky otherwise. We go with that. So we'll have our custom extents, or just go with that. Alignment will be center, top will be centered, and we'll just do that there. Actually, I think what we want is to have the alignment on the right. Let's do bottom and right. That way we're anchored to the bottom and the right. Now that's interesting, because if I change this, yeah, it's still shit. Okay. Jokerman. Oh, ooh. Go back to caveat brush. So, yeah, so now we have that source. And what I can do with that source, can I put this preview up on here? Let me see. Preview projector into a new window. So here's my preview projector. And we have our existing Pomodoro thing up in here and to the right. And then we have this one to the left here. And so this is the one that we're going to be messing around with here, if I can. Okay. So we'll have it there. It's kind of popping up in the middle of the screen as well. Now, we want to be able to manipulate this thing. Let me put this at the bottom here, and then we'll play around with it. Okay. What we need to do, I don't know what that separation time is doing. Let's just go through here and figure out what we can grab to make this work. We want to do focus minutes, the number of minutes, and then we need a button to start. There. Okay, so we're going to add a button. What we're going to do, we're going to add start timer, and input box for focus minutes. Focus minute. So we're gonna do that. Let's add some fucking some checkboxes. Some check. There we go. Okay, I haven't done those yet, right? We just create PDI source. I'm gonna do that. Okay. So what we need to do then to do the input box for focus minutes is to create the focus minutes up here. These are our defaults. We're gonna have 25 minutes as focus minutes. Let's do 5 just for the meantime. We can change that later. And we also need a session label, I think. Focus message. Let's do focus message. Oh god. Oh gosh. And we'll need a label focus. Let's actually separate these. Yeah, I mean, why not use the brain? Focus there. We'll create all those labels there. And what else do we need to add then? End time display, show end time true. End time label ends at, end time inline true, separated character, use the T. I don't know. I don't know if I want to use that. Okay, enable sound true, not yet. Sound focus file, sound short file. We're not going to focus on that. We're not going to add sounds yet. Auto scene name, that would be nice. We'll add colors later. I think we will need to keep track of state. Mode stopped focus. That's so interesting. Okay. So we have a mode, and then you have a previous mode. This interesting approach to this. Do I want to do mode yet? Let's not focus on mode. Let's just try to get a timer that ticks down and alters the text source that we created. Source standards. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll come back. We're gonna attack this plan here. Okay. Let's get back here. So the plan is to create a timer element that's going to control the XGDI source that we have there. So we have to link that up. And let's see. Timer source name. I'm not sure how this works with this thing. The source. We have that get source. We have set text. That's what we need. Okay, so we need to create this set text function here. And we're going to take in a name and a text. What do they mean by the name? Okay, so it's going to be the source name. Okay. We're going to say source is equal to get source. Passing in the name. Okay. And then if source S is OBS data create. Those are settings, right? Creating data. So let's take a look at that actually. Data settings are, the general functions here. Default value functions is something we did there too. A new reference to a data object. Oh, that's weird. It returns a new reference to a data object. And then we have to release it with data release. Interesting. Let's just call it data, rather than that. Set string. Is it settings? A reference to a data object. And then is a data object the settings? Very confused. We could do the description string too. We have that on here. Yeah, it's the script description, and I see. Okay. Don't know why they didn't just use a multi-line thing. I guess you can't do that in Lua. Never mind. At some point, we will create a Good description. It's probably going to be later. Input box for focus minutes is what we're focusing on here, right? Text. Not entirely sure what this is getting at here. Setting the string. The text that we pass in. And then we have to update the source. Source data. Passing the data. Okay. And then after it's updated, then we release the data. And release the source. I guess that's just like holding access to it to be like, hey, I want to access this here. Okay. And this does not return anything, just sets. Okay. Not sure what that text thing is. We're not going to set the color. We probably do want to set up this function for formatting in millimeters a seconds. So could just put seconds. I don't know why I have to abbreviate everything. It's not necessary. So then if seconds are less than 0, then we set seconds equal to 0. Okay, that's just a check to make sure that it doesn't go overflowing. And then we're going to have an hour, so let's say H is going to be math. Well, we don't need the math. Let's see, the floor of yeah. Is there a floor function? There isn't. So I think we need to import math. I can't remember if it's capitalized or not. Let's go up here, and so we're going to need to import math. Okay, so that is third party is what they're saying. This is okay. Well, that might be wrong, actually. We're going to calculate the seconds from that. So here's the thing. I don't think we have to do it this way. I think you can use daytime. So you can just do it this way. Let me see. Here it is. Python daytime or format from seconds. Yeah. So what we want is Python seconds to daytime. And then we can do a format from there directly. Ooh, I wonder if there's time module. The timestamp is the Unix timestamp, though. It's not a in there. Let's take a look at this. We don't want epic time. We don't actually want daytime. We actually just want a time format. This is it, probably. Time accessing conversions. Time delta? No, that's probably not what we want. Oh, that's interesting. Time delta might work. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I think that's probably the best way. Div mod. I think from a clarity standpoint, this is probably the best with time delta. And what we do then is and then we take in the seconds from here. Pass in seconds, and then we want to do just print this, and that should show up in the what should we call it then? Let's see, because then we can format it. Yeah, that's not what they want, though. Okay. The format we want is hours, minutes, seconds. I don't know how we're ever, like, we're never going to get to do seconds or hours. So what we want, I think, is format or something, or str F format? What things does this have? Time, clock in, time, clock set time. It's probably not this. Time delta is what we're looking for. I just sent it wrong. Time delta seconds, time delta days, and those things. So, how do you format it then? In terms of string, as that, but can you? It's not ISO format. It's not what we want. But we want strict time, strict time. Time.strip time. This is confirmed. We need an strf. Right? Let's go look at this other. So. Format it for display. I'm just trying to figure out what we need to use. Is it really not that easy to do? This should be. I guess it goes hours, minutes, seconds. I just don't want the hours to show up if they're not necessary. Use 24-hour or that? There's no need to use that. Format clock, format milliseconds. I guess we can just return this, and then we'll see if that works. I think the thing is, I don't want it to... I don't want it to return 0. If not necessary. So else return this. So okay, so if hours is then... Well, I mean, that's one way to go. Okay. Wait. Say T is equal to time delta seconds. It just seems to say TD or time delta. And yeah, there we go. We'll just do TD. Stir time. Good work, right? So we're gonna do yeah. Else we're gonna return. Hours, minutes. Time delta should have hours though, right? Seconds and microseconds. Interesting. We don't have total seconds that go with that. Days. Seconds, microseconds, days. What if it has days? Why doesn't it have like hours? Days, microseconds, seconds. I am confused. I mean, I could just get the seconds. That's so weird. Alright, so I guess we'll just do seconds. It's so dumb. So if it's less than 3,600. So weird. Let's see. Let's see why this wouldn't work. Right. Okay. Well, 303 or something. And okay. Well, wait a minute. What? How am I getting this thing? Date time thing. So I mean, I don't. Do I have to convert it to date time then? Ah. It's the pain in the butt. I guess we'll just go with what they have. Let's just do it this way, I guess. Seems to be the appropriate way to go here. And we'll just do different minutes, seconds, div mod, seconds, divide by 60, and then the remainder then. And we can just use a few different formats. We'll do minutes, and it's going to be 02. For 2 E's that was? I don't know. Digits. That works. So what I can do here is I can do M. Seven could be 60. So H is that, N is that, seconds is that. Then what I can do is I can do copy this, so let's copy this. So it should everything in the second one if it follows. Working properly. Yes. Okay, so that does work. That's what I want. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we have the format, current label. Maybe we'll set that up as well in our in here. Do we have a mode? Yeah, we do. Oh wait, no, we're not doing the mode. Let's not focus on the mode right now. We're not doing the mode stuff. Not yet. Stop message. Pause message. No, the session suffixes. Oh, I see. Yeah, the numbers. I don't know why you would call it a suffix. That's so weird. Do local stuff. Let's see. Unique sound sources. Create media source. No, we don't have to do that. We don't have to do the sound sources. We don't have to do anything with the sounds yet. The core and the next mode after current, we don't need that. Push display. Set text is in here. That's where it's getting called. Such weird language here. All of this stuff could be done with a dictionary. You know, it would be much easier to use if you do it that way. I really think it would be. I think that's probably something I want to consider refactoring. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we probably want to do. But I mean, I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay this way. Okay. End of a segment, so we don't want to set mode. This push display is an interesting one. I don't know if that's what we want to do. Wherever I see push display, I don't see any calls to the OBS here. So I think that's part of something else. I think I'll just substitute that with set text for the time being. Set mode, end of segment. Increase the session count. See, I really think we could do this with classes and make it easier. And that way you could run multiple Pomodoro timers off of the same script. So that would be interesting. Controls, we're not doing any controls yet, right? We're just trying to get we're just trying to get that up on there. But let's try to put the focus minutes up on there, I guess. Yeah, let's just try to get the focus minutes input box up on there. So we'll add another in the script defaults. We'll add OBS. Actually, let's go to the properties first. And we want to add an integer, and that's going to be in props and the focus minutes. focus in minutes. Minimum of 1 and max of 240, I guess. Which is what, 4 hours? That's a little bit limiting. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why are we doing it like that? Why don't we do a whole day? Focus for a whole day. 1 Pomodoro. A maximum Pomodoro of 4 hours? I don't know. Is anybody ever going to use that much? I don't think so. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So, we don't need any of these other ones, but in order to add this, we need to set, we want to set a default string. So OBS, we need to set default int, I think it is. Script updates, that's interesting. I guess it was in here that we had the defaults, right? Set default. Yeah, that's what it is. Same 3 things to add. Is it? Focus minutes. And then focus minutes. There, okay, so that's what I was getting at. Focus minutes. Okay. We have defaults, we have props. That didn't really. Curious. Script update. Focus minimum. So push display is under script update. So what I'll do under script update, I'll just put the, for the time being, we'll just put set text. And I guess the text then is going to be see, I don't know what the name is for. It's the source name or something like that. So it's for getting the source name. So we'll set a timer source. And I see. So he created this set text thing because he's going to be using this for timer source and for the label text as well. So it's a sensible thing to do. Create a function that handles both, rather than repeating the same code. Makes it so that you can create a little bit more stuff there. And then the text that we want to pass through. add, what did we set it as? So we want to set it to, right, and then the text that we want to actually pass in is going to be format, minutes and seconds. We'll just pass in the number of seconds, which is the focus minutes times 60. And so this is going to be tagged here, and we'll put a to-do replace with what was the name of it? Push display. Yeah, so we just need to push that above, right? Up here. Okay. Right, radio. Okay, so does this work then? So what happens when we go to here? Reload. Now we get a focus minutes for 5. And we get that. Okay, and then script update. And we'll go back to defaults. And so we're on this Pomodoro timer thing. Let's see. Oh, it did update. Oh my gosh, look at that. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so now it shows 5 minutes. Okay. So that handles that. Okay, so that did work. That's a success. Okay, so let's go ahead and add that then. And make sure we didn't do anything silly. We added focus minutes, we added focus message, and we added the label focus, even though we're not using the other stuff there. We also added a little scaffold for state. We also have set text and format text of those. Okay. Yeah, and then we added the properties. And the default for that and this. Okay, so that looks like it's working beautifully. Let's go and commit this. And this is going to be to add an input box for focus minutes. Display. Changes the time. And text source. There it is. Okay. So fucking tired. Yes. Okay. I should take a break, actually. I think I am. I'm going to take a little break. That is us. There we are. Okay. Oh, I'm not feeling great. I'm tired. Okay. So far, what do we have? We have a Pomodoro thing here, where we can change this, right? And then what's happening here? All right, so we can change it. This does change it. This does change that. Okay, so that does get updated. Very nice. Okay. Okay, so that works. So the next phase, I think, is to get a button for the timer. And let's do this. Let's just go full screen with this one. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, okay. Button for the start timer. With focus message and label focus, those things aren't running yet. I feel like I just want to get some elements working, and then we can just like iterate off of that and start moving forward. So, with that in mind, guess the audio is not coming. Get some element. Oh my gosh. There. Oh. Save hotkeys for the end. Let's see. Right. The other thing we need is we need a timer. So we need a button for the timer. So we need something that's going to run the time. Where even is this though? Push display. Time left. Set mode, end of segment, tick. So this is what we need. We need this tick function. if not timer running or mode equals stopped, then they're just gonna return it, right? Is what he's saying. Can I do a wrap on this? Word wrap. Let's see. Wait, what happened? That doesn't do it on this one. Really? Maybe because it's not at the... Yeah, so it's returning... return early is what that's doing. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, that was on that one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Go first. Okay, so we need a timer that's gonna work here. So, okay. Where does this under? This is under controls or this is under core? This is under core. Tick tock. Time left minus equals 1. So we'll just leave it at that. So then the different thing is, then where's time left then? Where's that instantiated at state? Okay, so we have a state. State of this, okay. Time left is equal to 0, which is weird. Source handle. Alrighty then. Here's what we're doing. We're gonna have the tick state, so we have the time left is there. Time left is gonna be set here. Referenced before assignment, it shouldn't really. Local variable, man. I mean, it's not local. We're gonna have it global. It's global here. Gosh, it's been kind of chilly here. Hoodie on. Okay. Clean item. Source. We don't want to do that current. Next mode after current. Okay, mode. That's not something we want to do right now. Let's do something else. Like, so, controls then. Start pressed. I don't like that. I don't like it called start pressed. I like it to say start timer. Pause timer. Pause pressed. No. Why are you calling it pressed if not pressed? I mean, you're passing in an event, right? If event. How does this work? I need to understand this. OBS.timer add tick 1000 because it's going every every 1000 milliseconds, so it's every 1 second. Right, okay. And that should be in the docs. That should be in the scripting docs here. Script tick, here it is. Seconds pass, so called every frame, script tick. Use script timers instead. Timer add, timer remove. Add a timer callback which triggers every millisecond. Yeah. So the callback function that we're passing in there is tick, which is this thing. So this thing runs every 1000 milliseconds. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. Timer running is equal to true. Set mode equals focus. So we're just starting with this. So that's the bare bones, right? That's the bare bones there. Pause pressed. I don't like that. Let's just start with the start timer. And then script properties, I think we need to add a button. Yeah, there it is. Going to pass in our props, and we're going to call this start button. Button start. It's a sensible thing to call it. And they're actually going with a play button. Interesting. Yeah, does that actually work? That actually work? I wonder. I don't know if it takes that in. Change the timer there. I like that the timer works. That's pretty fun. Pretty fun thing. I want to actually change the format of that, but I guess I'll leave that off for a second. Change that later. Script updates. We have to update that. Oh, we haven't updated that. We didn't do that, did we? Script updates. Focus minutes is equal to that, and the script. Oh wait, did I put that in the wrong thing? I think I might have put that in the wrong thing. Where did they have that get int thing? Oh, wait. It was down here. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so focus minutes was there. Oh, that's why. Okay. So their focus minutes is here. So the math max. Math max. 1 or OBS data get int. Are they, wait a minute, are they putting in, you can't put in negative numbers. I just don't understand why they would. I don't understand this mathematics thing. I don't get the point of it. So it can never be 0. I think that they were trying to limit this before they understood how the focus, how this part of the integer things, this part works. It's funny. It'd be nice to have access to that for the language server, the OBS. Okay, let's figure this out. Low mode label, we don't need that, we don't need session label, separation character. Okay. Load register front end with that function pressed. These are hotkeys. We don't need hotkeys. Sound sources. We have a button, but what does the button do? The button works button start and then that there, but don't we need like a callback or something for that? Oh, here it is, start pressed. That's it. There it is. You gotta pass in your callback function at the end. And this is gonna be start timer callback function that we're using for that. So we can actually, let's add a callback function for the start button. You just have that there. Oh gosh, okay. I think that should do it, right? So if I reload this, we should be able to see start button, and we do see start button. Now, does it do anything? 0 positional arguments, but 2 were given because we didn't actually pass in the start timer. Interesting. So these callback functions take they take an event, right? Is that what we do? Let's actually read the docs for adding buttons. Where the heck is it? I can add a list. Interesting. Okay. Click callback, and what does it return? Returns the property. Add button 2. What does add button 2 do? Implement a button in the user interface. For scripting, use that? The callback should return true, otherwise false. Okay. So the callback has to return something. What do we have to return? Okay, so we have the callback, but then there's stuff that's sent. Priv is not something that we provide, but it's a pointer passed back as the data argument of the callback. So why is this separate with the add button? Wait, the callback takes two parameters. The first parameter is the object itself, and the second parameter is the property for the button for that. Okay. So it takes in a properties object, so the properties we're taking in are the settings, or properties. And the setting name, okay, we have that as button start, and then we have the text is the start, and then the start timer is that. Now the callback then takes two parameters. Properties, setting name, first parameter is the properties T object, and then the property T for the button. But how come they're only passing one thing in there? So I guess what we'll do is call this props, because I think it's properties, right? If not props, then we can return, just return, otherwise we come to here. Or what we could do is if props, then we do all this stuff, right? If props happens, then we can return true, I guess. We need this to return true or false. I don't see how this returns true in the Lua, because I don't really understand how Lua works. If not pressed, then return, and then returns none. Then what gets returned otherwise? Is it the last thing that's created? Is that what gets sent then? Like the timer add? Does timer add return something? I just don't understand this. Okay. Will that work? Will that work? One positional argument, but two were given. Why? Okay, so props. I don't know what we should be calling this. Like maybe we call this properties, and then what do we call the property T? And then the prop for the button? I wish there was like a way to do typing for this. We don't do anything with props. With prop. Okay, no. Does that just mean we just don't do anything? Let's see. Reload and then start again. Okay, so something happened here. Okay, not associated with a value. Okay, how do I stop it though? Okay, I have to reload it. Unbound local error. Cannot access time left where it is not associated with a value. Okay. Time left is -1. But here's the thing, on start timer, we should reset the timer, don't we? Don't we have to reset timer? So on script load. End of segment. So there is this end of segment thing which then resets. Resets the time left. I don't know why he's doing this mathematics stuff. Long break minutes, short break minutes. Oh, I guess we could add in 0. No, wait. If I put in 1, what happens? It'll work. If I put in 0, it doesn't. It's, you know, it's good validation. I think maybe this was maybe a previous version or something. I don't understand why they would be putting in this max in there, which seems unnecessary. An unnecessary form of validation, input validation, which doesn't take place on the input, which is very strange. So set mode is what's controlling resetting the clock, which is honestly dumb. It's honestly dumb. I want I want to say reset timer or set timer. I think I wanted to say set timer. Now, where am I going to put that? I don't know. I think I might have to move this around, but I think I'm just going to put it under core for now. And what I want it to do is I want it to be a function that takes in a mode, basically. And we're going to check that mode, but depending on that mode, it's going to get a certain minutes or something. I think what we should do is do it like a mode a minute, just to have a dictionary for these things. For each mode, there should be a dictionary of like, you know, the number of minutes, the label, and the, you know, the message. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. So I think that's what I'm probably going to do. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. Actually, let me do this thing first, and then we'll create a dictionary. Dictionaries for each mode, basically. Dictionaries for each mode. See, there is another way to do this, and it's to use classes for that, for each mode. So we could have a mode for the class, and in each class, or in each mode, modes would be an instance of the class. Yeah, I think we could do it that way. I think I kind of like that going forward. So we start with the time left. I think what we should do is we should start with the number of focus minutes, basically. The problem with tick is that it can go past. So I'm saying if tick is equal to 0, I think what we want to do. This is interesting that it queues up the next thing with 1 second to go. Seems odd to me that it would be doing that. Next. So I think what we'll do is we will add a little check here. If time left greater than 0, time left is going to go down to that. Right. Now the thing is, it doesn't actually access time left. I'm kind of confused here. Why? It's time left not here. And why is that? Okay, so because we have this set timer. What we're basically going to have here, and this is just scaffolding here. A mode is going to be a dictionary, so we're going to dict, and so we'll do typing from here. From typing, import dict, yeah. So mode will be dict. We can also do typing for this other stuff while I'm typing. Oh wait, integer's not in there? Integer's not one? So confused that it doesn't understand what. Okay. Type left is not accessed, but it's assigned and never used. Why does it say that local? Why does it say it's local? It's not local, though. Reference before assignment. Very confusing to me. End of segment should stop the clock, right? want to do is to stop the clock on start timer. Right? If props there, we add that. Yeah. So if tick, so then after. We can do OBS timer remove on tick. This is just a buffer, just a failsafe in case time runs out. So what we'll do is we will restart this, and so if I do this as say like 2 minutes, and I run this, it still says that it can't access that. It still says it cannot access that where it's associated with a value. 52 in line 55 now. Line 55. Okay, but where, like... Global time left. It still says that it's not accessed for the local variable, but it's not a local variable. Are we calling... See, I don't feel like I need to do this. It just seems weird. Okay, so that at least works, because what it's going to do is just return, right? Okay, so the time left is less than that. But then, okay, so can we get this to work? Shoot, focus minutes. Can we get this to work if we reset this? Start this now. No? Still the same state. So something's going on. I don't understand why I can't access. Time left up here. Oh my gosh, why? Why is the timer not off? 60 is what we should do. Well, we could do that, I think, because... Yeah, I think we could do that. Oh my gosh! Yeah, okay. Okay, I just, why is this so difficult? Like, it shouldn't be this difficult. Set timer is a utility function I think I want. I think I want this as a... I don't want that. That's a utility function. Why? Why is it saying that time left is a local? Why is it not a global? Do we still have that thing up? Got rid of that. I think we're done with date time stuff. We know about that. We know the scripts here. I think I can close this now. I think we've got a good... And all that stuff there. We'll close that. We have scripts management. Bindings. Oh wait, when the script was previously added to OBS at startup, the content of the script file is read and interpreted in a new script execution context. Global script functions are defined during this first execution, right? And the global script functions are the script defaults, script description, script load, and script update. So I have properties, defaults, and I can add a description. I would like to do that at some point too. Global script function called a refrain. Script type possible. Oh, cool. Okay. This very strange. Why does this not have access? There's other stuff that does, right? Timer source name? It has access to timer source name. When we call it here, there's access for that one, but But when we have it here, there's a different assignment. Why is that? Can I simply do time left is equal to time left? No, I can't. It does say it's unbound, but it doesn't say that it doesn't have access now. Why would that work? Why would that work? That is so odd if that works. Okay. Time left is not associated with the value. Unbound local variable cannot access local variable where it is not associated with the value. I didn't want this to be my weekly thing, but apparently it will be. Why does it occur? It shouldn't. It's so odd. Closing over and updating a binding which is not local can also occur for fully local variables, but there are different issues. So why does it do that, though? Ah, okay, so it doesn't, they don't have variable declarations, so it has to figure out the scope of variables itself. It does so by a simple rule: if there's an assignment to a variable inside of a function, that variable is considered local. Thus the line there. Okay. So, I think maybe what we do is create another function that decreases. Even though tick is the thing that should do that. Just very odd, honestly. I think it's so clunky. It's so clunky. Okay, so because we're doing it this way, that we're just referring to that inside of this function, it's considering that this is using the global scope of this. But then if we're assigning inside here, that's why. Okay, so do we need a I guess we could just do a decrement function, and we could pass in a number. You know, we could just pass in a number, or just pass in an integer, you know? And then inside of there, what we can do is just return integer -1. And then, now that we have time left, what we can do is say, if time left is greater than 0, then what we'll do is set time. But then that's going to be an assignment. Oh my god. So if we do decrement time remaining, maybe we'll do that. We'll just say decrement time remaining, and let's say time remaining. And then what we'll do is we will set it as god, but then this is gonna be an assignment. Oh my god, come on. Does that work? Will that work? And then can we return the time remaining just as a little bit of closure there? So what we should do though, because right, and then that's gonna be another assignment. How do you do this? How do you bound it? Why is this so fucking clunky? And how am I supposed to do this within a script here? Oh my gosh, okay. Maybe I should... Oh, man. My brain is getting so fucked up from this. Condension error. Did I do that correctly then? Okay, so if I do this as global here. Right. Okay. That doesn't do shit. Okay, so nothing's happening. Okay. Try that. Nothing shows up. Tick called, tick called, tick called. Okay, let's put that right back here. Let me do this like this. Yeah, there we go. Let's put this like here. Tick called, tick called, tick called, tick called. I could just go tick, 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 right? So if I reload, then it stopped there. So it is getting called. The problem is that it's setting time left. So let's go time left. Yeah, let's just say tick, and then we'll do time left every single time. Does that fix it though? Wait. Would that do it? Tick 300, tick 299, 298. So it is ticking down. It is ticking down. Obviously, it's not working on the other thing. So maybe that was working. Maybe I don't have to put in global time left. No, I do. Okay. So if I say global time left, there's that. Yeah. What is the alternative to doing this though? So this is apparently not good form though? What do you recommend then? They say non-local? Declare X as non-local? Access X from the outer function? Modify outer? That's weird. I never heard of that before. That's so fucking weird. Because it's not immutable? They're like closures, I think, is what they're called. Non-local counter. Access count raises error, it shouldn't. Oh, because the assignment is inside the function. Yeah, okay, so there's... Use a different name for the local variable is the recommended solution. Okay. Local result is count equal count plus 1? Okay. Pass the global variable as an argument. Wait, I don't even understand this. Process the values, the new values. Current value plus 1 to the new value, and then do process value count. With all this, like, why is it, with this being so... Okay, with this being so... weird. Is there... is there like a counter object in Python where you can increment, decrement, and stuff? In the standard library? Collections counter? I don't know. That's interesting. It doesn't throw an arrow then, is there? I don't want to like use the counter thing because that's like a dictionary, isn't it? So this. C++, but it doesn't work in. Yeah, Python doesn't have them. It's not an oversight, it's design choice. Plus 1, so it's just 2 consecutive unary operators. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why they make it so hard. There has to be an object that works easy. I don't know. Going way into the weeds on this. I think I'll just use the reassignment. That's what I was thinking. Rather than time left, what we'll do is we'll say right, so what we'll do is we'll do new time. Time left -1. And then what we'll do is but then then you're gonna have to say time left is equal to. It's gonna be another assignment. It's so fucking dumb, man. Wait a minute, what if we did it like this? No, because then it's going to be inside of there. This is so dumb. This is such a clunky fucking dumb thing. How do you fucking do this? Without using a global, then you just use a different name? It doesn't even work that way because then you gotta reset it. Like the way... The only other thing I can think of is to set it up as like a dictionary or something. Something along those lines. Because then that would be at least mutable. You know, time remaining, and we could set it as 0, and then I guess we could do other things as well. That's the only other way I could really see this doing. We could do set time, we could do time left is that, so we have timer, time remaining. And then we can do timer, time remaining minus equals 1, and then that'll work because we're not manipulating a immutable integer. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Dictionaries are nice to do in place of more what do you want to call it, abstract data types, like a class. And abstract in the sense that it's more protected. We can just change the object of the timer. We can change properties of the timer willy-nilly, and you can do that You can do that with classes in Python as well because they're not really protected. It's just like what do you call it? Conventionally protected. Please don't access it by just calling the property, tacking on that dot property and on top of the object and manipulating it. That's just bad form. But you're allowed. You can do it. It'll work. But please don't Please don't do that. Okay, so with that in place, this should tick down, and then, oh my god, what we need to do is to set the text then. So again, we're gonna have to replace everything in there. So we have a button to the start timer, but it doesn't link up with the it does not link up with the display. So we need to set that display, right? So where do we do that again? So I'm guessing like on every tick, what we're gonna do on the tick, we're gonna do that if else. And then so on every tick, we're gonna update the display, right? We're gonna update the display. So we can set text. We're gonna take in the name. The name. What was the name again? The name of the what now? The source. The source name, which right now it's just timer source name. And the text we want to pass in is going to be the format time remaining, I guess. Time remaining. Yeah, I think that's okay. I mean, we're calling it 3 times. We're actually calling it twice. Yeah. So this should work. Let's double check. Let's guarantee. That's what we're doing. Our ticker, our talker, and our diddly dockler. Our scat-daddly diddly at nerd. Let's go here. And then, all right, well, I mean, that was unexpected. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. Oh, right, no, that is expected. Time left is there. What we're doing here, we have to do this. Right, we're starting with the focus minutes minus there. Let's put it in a state here, and I'll do it like this, right? Okay, the timer state. Yeah, I think I like this better, actually, to use this as a dictionary. I think that's a better... I think it's just better. Okay, now it should work. Okay, now, but we went from there to there. So what we needed to do here was to get the focus minutes from somewhere else. But setting the timer is there. So time left. So we're going to set the timer. It's going to be timer. Time remaining, maybe equal to mode minutes. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. I'm not just doing a straight up one-to-one swap over, I'm also making some decisions along the way, and that's kind of tripping me up. Oh gosh. I like this. There's too many lines of code. Let's make fewer lines by bunching everything together to one thing. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a good idea. But, let's see. Okay, I think my brain's gonna be fried. And I don't know if I wanna keep doing this. Do I want to keep doing this? I don't know. We gotta make a git commit. Let's take a look at the status. We'll add our Python Pomodoro, and we'll take a look at that diff. Let me see that diff. Typing import dict. Yes, that's okay. We'll put that in there. Timer, time remaining, focus there. So we have a state for the timer. We have a timer thing. It ticks and it talks, and then the start button goes in. So we have a button, basically. And now we have a button, and it works, and the time ticks down. Okay, we have a button, it works. That works. Okay, so let's commit that. This is kind of a lot of changes for one commit. Yeah, I wanted it to work in between these things. So, yeah. Add button to start the timer, right? And that works. And why don't we push this to the origin? We'll do a feature Python Pomodoro. And push that to the origin. Push this branch on up to my other thing there. And what I'll do is this says merge request, but we don't really have a merge request yet. We can still work on it. We can still work on that branch. Why am I signing in again? Okay. Please remember me. It never seems to remember me. Oh God, you sent me a thing, huh? Okay, well, let's see it. Let's see it then, huh? Let's see what you got. No messages found. Oops, I don't know what that was. Hi, puppy. Right. Let's go on. I don't want it to be on the merge request. I just want to get the branch. I want to get the right branch. Kubernetes cluster, add a wiki, configure integration. Assume persist hotkeys for shot clock timer. Authored 22 hours ago. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, on the other one, we have this feature, a branch. Okay. All right, so on that branch, what we want to do, save that, copy that. And button start timer. What I want to do is to copy a permalink for this, I guess. And what we'll do is put it up into here. It's on that tree? Now, is that the... Yeah. Okay, that's the commit that we're at for that one. Okay. So we'll continue working on this new feature. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'll do the, let's see, where are we? Tutorial Tuesday. We are on week 16, where we're going to learn a basic object-oriented programming in JavaScript by building a shopping cart. So, should be fun. There's not that many steps in that. It's possible that I can finish that and get onto the other one, building a platformer game. The question is, do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. That is. I don't know if I'm gonna want to jump into the next thing, or if I'm gonna want to come back to this and work on this a little bit more. But building it up little by little, I think, is kind of just the best way for me to understand how these things work. And you know, it'd be nice to, you know, just get another tool for working with these things. I think there is one other thing I want to do before I go, and that's to create dictionaries for each mode, and then create a script description. So we'll create a dictionary for each mode, and so what we'll do here is, and these are in the defaults or something. And, yeah. Okay. Timer source name is that. That's gonna stay as is because of that. This can actually, no, because that can change. That can change, sure can. It's not related to state because it never changes. Focus. Okay, so all these ones. So what we're gonna do, I think what we want modes. Actually, no, I think it's fine. Mode is gonna be a dictionary. It's gonna be a dictionary of dictionaries, basically. What we're gonna have focus mode. Focus mode is going to have minutes, right? And we're going to set it to 5. We're going to also have a focus message, and we're going to set that to focus time. Now, why not we're just going to put this up on here, and then what we're going to do is message and then label, basically. Okay. And, yeah, comma after the end of that one. Let's put a comma there. And then we can do it like that. So mode is that. We'll do modes like that. And what happens if I get rid of that? And it goes like that, and then we have an extra one. Okay, I think maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. I like the format of that. We can get rid of this one. The only other thing is we need to find out where all of these are referenced. We need to refactor every single one of those. Although, no, wait a minute, focus minutes can be specifically what we're looking for are focus minutes where it's not, oh gosh, is there, there is. Okay, so we're looking for, oh gosh. How do we negate again? In, shoot. How do we negate? What do you call it? Use a regular expression. Focus minutes, but we don't. So we also want to have it as like it's either a start or it's a space character. Oh, well, that's not right. How do I like refactor? Where's refactor? Control Shift F, inline variable. Okay. Inline variable. What does that mean? Why is it? What does refactor mean? It's not that. It's so weird. How do I like negate the things inside? So we want focus minutes, but we don't want that, right? So we have 4 of those. Okay, yes. Okay, so then on each one, what we're gonna do, because we can get rid of this. Go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. This one's gonna be, what it's gonna be, it's gonna be mode, focus, and then we're gonna get minutes. Yeah. Focus mode, minutes. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. Okay. Mode focus minutes. You can't access these things that way, right? I don't know if you can do that with dictionaries. So if I do IPython and I check out like if I just do like my dictionary, right? If I say mode and I say that I want to have my modes and I have my focus on my mode, then I do minutes inside of this, inside of my mode. Because I'm here in my mode, I am here in my mode. There are a million different people. I can't just go like focus. No, it has no attribute that. I think data classes do though, right? data classes are like that. I forget how you do them though. I feel like they're the thing you can use that. All right. Right, let's finish up these two things and then I'll make another plan for next time. Okay, focus message is in there, and then we need to find that one. Although we need to find the other focus minutes. Focus minutes here. It needs to be oopsie. Mode focus minutes, basically. And then what I'll do is I'll copy this. And we'll go to the next one. And then here we need to do the same thing, right? And there, we need to set it to that. And then now this might work. Then with the script update, and setting the text is there. Okay, so does that work? Let's see how that works. And set this down to 2, and then we'll try it again. It still goes to 5 minutes. Okay, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's do this. Let's go into a different thing here. We'll get the git status. We'll add our Python and our Pomodoro, and we will take a look at that diff hashed. And we have focus message removed, focus minutes removed, adding on that dictionary of mode. So mode is now a dictionary, and we're going to work off of that. I think that's the best way to do this. For now, there's probably other things to do, but I think I just want to organize it this way. Label focus is removed, in its place focus message. Focus time. That shouldn't be there. Right, so I didn't exactly finish yet. So let's finish that. Let's find this. So what we're looking for is focus message. And what we'll look for is we're looking for not a thing there. And there's nothing there. Interesting. Really, because I find this one right here. We have focus message, but there's gosh, come on. But there's nothing. What's this anyway? Why is that all messed up? I don't know why that was all screwy. Let's find this. It's just that one. It's just that one. So let's go find. Okay, so it's just that one. We can just remove that. Okay. Focus message was added there, even though it really shouldn't have been. So let's go ahead and add our Python Pomodoro. And then do another diff with the cache. And removing all of that, the focus message name was up on there, and then so we created a new timer. Right. With the time remaining, and we did, okay, so then we updated that with the notes, okay. Still has the same functionality, right? Setting the text, and I think everything else is still working, so let's go ahead and commit that and add for each mode. So we have a dictionary of dictionaries, basically. I could do modes and then do it that way, but I just stopped doing it this way. Okay. So we have this. The other thing I want to do is to create a script description. That's going to be an easy one. We just come down to here, and that's in the function exports. and so we define script description. And does that take where the heck am I? Does that take? Oh, God. Really? Okay, exports. There it is. Okay. Called to retrieve a description string to be played. Right, so you have to return a string. And what we're going to do is just say that this is a function. Pomodoro timer. We could just do like this. Let's just say equal to that. Let's just go like Pomodoro timer, and then we just say return description. I do want to take a look at this one, because there's no description up on this one, even though it's listed on there, but there is one here. Pomodoro timer script. So what does this script do? In the OBS, and now let's see if that does work. Then, now that we've done that, your very own Pomodoro timer built into OBS, and it does look like there's a space there for some reason. Yeah, I don't understand that part. Maybe if we do this and we save it like that. We reload. Yeah, there's a space up there for some reason. I don't want to do like yeah, I guess that's fine, I guess. Alright, so we'll add a description, just that. We'll commit this, just add a description. And we can actually push this. Python Pomodoro branch. And I think that's going to do it for now. I am cooked. My brain's cooked. I don't know, like... Oh, gosh. Learned a lot about OBS API here. We still haven't put to use the messages and all that stuff. What we'll do is we'll put modes. Yeah, create a script description. I think what we want to also have as part of the mode here is to add key for timer is running or I think that's part of the state, right? Tracking of the state. So I'll just put that comment in there for now. Yeah. I'll work on that later. Put a to-do in here. There we go. Those are always nice. And yeah, I guess that's it. That's gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Lots of coding today. Lots of work today. Okay. Tomorrow we'll have some more, but maybe we'll work on this a little bit. In addition to doing the tutorial Tuesday. So, ta-ta for now, and I shall see you later on. Hair looks pretty cool on this. It's like a light, like a shiny metal blue. Yeah, gotta re-dye it. All right, see you. Peace out.